Good evening, everyone. Hello, and welcome to tonight's stream. This is a very special event. Tonight we're going to be having our Season 1 Challenger bout. Jack, aka Emerald Ding, was our Season 1 champion, and in the interest of bragging rights, I've decided to challenge him to a best-of-5 conquest match. On screen at the moment, you'll be able to see the deck construction rules. He had to register 4 unique decks. Each pointed card could only appear a maximum of 3 times in those decks, and at least 16 unique pointed cards had to appear across the decks. On my side, I had 25 decks in total. 20 of them were stock or stock adjacent lists, and 5 were kind of just really spicy nonsense lists. We've used the Discord function to randomize and generate our decks, and you can see up above me what decks we are rocking today. So Emerald brought forward a Grixis Reanimator, Eldrazi, Jund, and a regular Grixis deck, and I rolled Green-Black, Nazgul, Omnath, without walks, Mardu, and Blue Moon. We have organized our bans as well. So Emerald has banned Blue Moon on my side, and I have banned Grixis on his side. This gives us 3 decks each to work with. We're going to be playing a best of 5 across those 3 decks each. So every time you win with a deck, it is struck, and you cannot play it again. And the objective is to win once with each of the 3 decks that you have left. Did I do the most important thing and do a specific Voltie night bingo? No, I did not organize a specific bingo because I figured this event was a little too high stakes to introduce that level of nonsense. Because this is a pretty cool event. Tonight we're going to be battling for $100 in cold hard cash. If Emerald wins, I'm going to send him that $100. And if I win, I'm going to send it to charity. And in the little message that you can put or give to a charity when you send it, I'm going to mention that he's washed. That's the basic gist of it. That's what's on the line here. There isn't much more to it than that. This is pretty exclusively for bragging rights. He is going to be the Season 1 VFN champion forever. That I'm not going to take that away from him. But when I put him in the dirt, it's going to be pretty fun. And that's something that I might try and lord over him in some way in the Discord server. So I'll figure out how I best want to do that. Now, what I want to mention as well is that I have Jack in a Discord call with me. We are both currently deafened and muted, and we will be for the most part of tonight's stream. However, we'll unmute and have a little bit of a chat in between games, as well as a post-match breakdown as well. So it should be very interesting, it should be very exciting. But I'll bring him in a second. Before I do, I'm going to talk about some stuff that's also really important. First and foremost, the VFN series is proudly sponsored by Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. Without him, none of this would be possible, and we're going to make sure that everyone has the opportunity to get the cards that they need for upcoming RCs, for example. So click the link down below, go to the Facebook group, and pick up the cards that you're looking for. In addition, if you want to play in the VFN series and you don't have any cards on Moto, use the coupon code Voltie at Mana Traders checkout, and you'll be able to get a small kickback the longer you're with them, as well as all of the other bonuses they have in regard to their loyalty program. Predicted Richard? Oh, did I not close this? Oh, my bad. I'm gonna start a new prediction for our first match. And we'll run it for 15 minutes. There we go. Now we need shrimp with teeth. Oh my god. Alright, so as mentioned, these are the rules. I'll have them on screen, but I'll also attach a copy of the rule set to the YouTube video when I upload that. For now, I'm going to make sure that I have a deck rented. I do. Alright, that's good. I'm morbidly curious to see how chat votes over the course of the night. Is it best of 3 matches? So we're doing a best of 5 overall. Each point is going to be a best of 3 match. So we both have 3 decks. As you can see, he has Reanimator, Eldrazi, and Jund, and I have Green, Black, Nazgul, Omnath, and Mardu. And whenever one of those decks wins a match, it will be struck with the objective to win a match with each of your own decks for a 3-point lead. I didn't like the Jack versus Juzza ended after just 2 matches. I mean, it could have gone 3 matches. It was a best of 3. It just was a 2-0. I wasn't going to force them to play the 3rd match out. But this one should be longer. It might be a 3-0 sweep in either direction. I think that's probably unlikely given our decks that we have, but we'll see how it plays out in actuality. This is guaranteed 3? Yeah, this is going to be a guaranteed 3 matches at least. Alright, we'll let chat settle in for the night. I'll bring him in for a bit though. Hey Jack, how's it going?
Good.
You excited to kind of possibly get bodied on stream in front of a whole tens of people?
Very excited.
So as I was talking to stream, I wanted to give a breakdown about everything that was happening from their perspective. But a reminder, this is a $100 money match from your seat. You know, you can get $100 or you can get nothing. I'm down $100 either way. But I have mentioned this to Twitch chat, which I did not mention to you, is when I beat you, the little message that you get to send when you donate to some of the charities in Australia, I'll make sure to let them know that you're washed and that's why they're getting this money. So just a heads up there.
Okay, I don't know I'll lose then, right?
I mean, if you win, you get $100, and if you lose, I get to lord it over you for at least 2 months. You know, if you win season 2, you'll get a run back, and that'll be fun.
That's true. Something to look forward to, I guess.
Yeah, you are currently in the lead on the season 2 leaderboard, and I don't know, depending on how tonight goes, we might see you pre-register for every single event for the month of May and June. That'd be some real hater energy, and I would respect that 100%. Alright, let's see. Chia bet on you? That's so toxic. Well, this is just for the first match.
Why would that be toxic?
What? Because, you know, I'm the host. I'm meant to be the good guy in this story. Although, I think theoretically I am the bad guy. I think that's probably the storyline that'll get told.
Maybe it depends on if you win or lose.
I mean, regardless, I know it'll be fun, and it's been a while since I've played... I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't played Magic in a while, and I view this as much higher stakes than the last couple of times I've played Magic. Like, I was in the finals of a LCQ or a PPTQ, and I was like, this doesn't mean anything. And thinking about this match all week, I was like, I'm gonna try so hard. I'm gonna be sweaty as fuck. I don't know if you felt the same.
Not really. Not that high stakes for me, I think.
Really? I heard a little bird told me that you cared about this and that this.
I mean, yeah, it's great. I would say it's slightly less high stakes than when I had to play Juzza.
Okay. So you view Juzza as a competitor, and you view me as just a washed TO. I see how it is.
I mean, your words, not mine.
Oh, I'm gonna show you. This could end really poorly for me, but you know, either way, I think it'll be a good time. And at the very least, I'm pretty sure I can put up a challenge, even with what I've been given. Like, I don't think the decks that I'm rocking tonight are egregiously bad, and I think that you know, I've got at least some amount of game in any given matchup across your spread, I would say. Although there is one matchup that I think is straight up unwinnable.
I think your decks actually looked better than I expected.
Better than you expect. Well, only 5 of the 25 were like kind of terrible decks, right? And I did.
But there were some bad ones you could roll.
Yeah. I mean, I was trying to get a general essence of the format, and that was very daunting looking at some of the potential rolls. But, you know, I think I've ended up with an okay. And fun fact, and this is for chat as well, your ban was the only 8-point deck that I had in my roster. It was by far the cheapest deck that I could have been renting.
That did not cross my mind when I was at it.
Alright, I'm going to check that my deck is legal. I'm going to bring this first. Yeah, I'm going to bring this first, I think. Alright, well, chat saying I vetoed Storm, I'm washed. I didn't veto Storm because I was too scared to play the deck. I vetoed the deck because I didn't think it would be good in a Conquest format, where most of Jack's decks would be reasonable into Storm. It was a very conscious decision in trying to flatten my equity. But also the Storm deck that Richard registered at Mana Clash kind of looked a bit sketchy, and I was a little scared with some of the decisions. That deck had a scrub land in the sideboard. I was not ready for that. Alright. I think we're about to hit 7. So, what should I do? The deck lists, if you're in chat and you want to have a look or follow along at home, all the deck lists are available on the Discord server in VFN General. But if you want them in particular, I'm sure we can get that organized. But otherwise, Jack, I wish you the best of luck. I know that this is going to be fun, and I'm really excited.
Yeah, good luck.
Alright, let's mute and we'll get the first round going. Yeah, I'm going to keep talking. So I can talk to chat. I'm just muted in my call with Jack. So you'll be able to hear me, and I'll be talking through all of my lines. It's been a while since I've played Magic for stakes. This is going to be fun. So Jack is going to get the play for the first match. And then after that, the loser of the match will get the option of play or draw in the next one. So, going to be on the draw, which is kind of unfortunate. By the way, still some time to bet your channel points if you would like for match 1. Let's get into it. Hand seems like cape. Even if I lose my Moxen to a discard spell. Bloodstain Maya first. Oh, he brought Jund forward. Okay. What do I want to do into the face of Jund? I think I'm going to run out the Bronco here. We'll see if we can start snowballing some cards. Slam Nazgul? How would I do that? I definitely don't have enough mana to do that. So he had the play for game 1. He had a reanimated deck and an Eldrazi deck, and he decided to fire Jund off. What a sicko! Dreams of steel and oil? That's gonna resolve. Kinda curious to see what he takes here. He took my bones. Fair enough. Voidwalker. Okay. Alright, I guess we just start jamming Nazguls. We are going to make our Snorse the Ring Bearer. We unfortunately cannot saddle this and not take damage, so we are going to take damage here for a card. Oh, we get an emerald for our armor elf? Hell yeah. It's that easy, folks. It's that easy. Okay, well, that was pretty good. Easy game, just draw 6 points? Yeah, no kidding. I mean, this Voidwalk is going to hit me a bunch, but next turn we can Nazgul again, we can animate the Mutavault. Like, this is going to be so much damage. I'm not super great against Fury at the moment, but he only has 3 mana. Going to 4. Couple of things he could do that are scary. Barago's pretty scary. I don't know if it's scary enough, though. Like, this is gonna be so much damage. So if we draw... we did draw a land, but I don't think I want to play it as a land. I can't really afford to rummage significantly. So I can play double Nazgul, or I can animate Mutavault and get... I think I want the Mutavault counters. Because I can just Nazgul again next turn. This is a really interesting spot. I also have to take 3 if I want to play 2 Nazguls. Alright, let's see what happens. I still want this to be my ring bearer. This is approximately 1 trillion damage. So he probably has to block, right? Oh wait, Skulk is... can't be blocked breaking. Okay. And I won't be able to grow... oh, this is awkward. I guess we're just attacking for 8 then. I thought that the loot would grow the Baragoth at a range, but because of the Voidwalker, that's not going to happen. We can just attack for 8. That's fine. I don't think I want to saddle this and get in there. Cracking Foothills. Okay. Surveil. Bins a Witherbloom command. Doesn't grow Baragoth. I don't think we'll run this out. Yeah, it's a DRS. It could have been a reanimate, but I thought DRS was a bit more conducive. Getting Furied? Overlord of the Balmac. Okay. It's getting a Baragoth back. Am I gonna publish? It's in my Discord. It's freely available right now. You can follow along at home. Yeah, I think next time we just slam another Nazgul, grow our Mutavault again. And this time we'll be able to crew our Bronco for a bit of extra damage. Oh, he's gonna cast a Nazgul to block. Okay. Does have Death Touch. Pretty reasonable. Ringbearer is Ignoble Hierarch, sure. So we're going to be able to loot this turn. I think we just slam in, right? I don't really see a reason not to. Oh, I guess I could have... No, I think this is fine. We're going to saddle this. And this should prompt some amount of blocking. We'll loot first, it's fine. I think I'm going to cast this in second main phase. Because we know he has a Baragoth in hand. And he takes 2 for our Bronco. Pretty good. So he'll eat probably the Nazgul. Oh, he might want to gain a bit of extra life here. But this is a lot of damage to just, like, take. Alright, so we'll presumably take the Baragoth, and we'll take the other legal card. So he has a Wasteland in hand, and he's going to get an Overlord trigger. Decent position. See what the Overlord flips. Makes sense. He hit a Nethergoyf or a Deathrite. Probably not going to be good enough. Yeah, having the waste for the Mutavault is pretty unfortunate, but unfortunately not something I can do anything about. I kind of just need to draw something good. But at the moment, depending on what his draw step was, I might be able to get an attack in with Bronco while saddled anyway. And if I can... You know. Oh, he hit a Fury. I didn't even notice that. But he didn't take it. Okay. I mean, I don't even know if it's good enough, right? Fury these two, Wasteland this, dead to removal spell. They took the Netherglyph. Keen-Eyed, which doesn't change anything. Presumably I lose my Mutavault at some point. Really awkward all of a sudden. I think... Do we just go for broke with the Bronco? Might have to. I don't think I want to play the Surveil. Like, so I can get a Surveil to try and rig this Norse draw. I think that's probably the play. So we'll animate the Mutavault, which will probably prompt the Wasteland. He's going to tag an extra mana, which is fine. So I just need to find a 3-drop. Because he's Hellbent, right? Like, I don't think attacking does anything. We can... Does looting first do anything? I don't think so. I think we can loot first. Open this. Alright. We have 2 shots. That's not it. Easy. Fuck! Okay. Well, that's not good. Okay. Well, we can run the Bob out as a blocker. Oh, that's so unfortunate. So if I can keep a creature and get a... No, this has to connect to do damage, right? Okay. I think we're dead. There's a lot of power in play. Pretty sure we're dead. We could have also... No, that wouldn't have changed anything. Very unfortunate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I could be representing a kill spell here. Oh no, he knows about the Blooming Marsh from Bronco, right? And he can... 7. I mean, it only becomes a 7/7. I can just block these two, right? I don't think I'm dead. Am I dead? Nothing else is trample. Only the Keen-Eyed gets trample, and it's only for 7. And I'm on 8. Like, I might just be alive here, right? Wait, I'm sometimes alive here, right? Fury does not have flash. So if he buys back Fury, which presumably he will, he can't clear blockers with it. So I get to find a chump here, right? So he's gonna mill. So I have to... I think he doesn't have double red at the moment. He might not be able to cast Croxer. And if he... Hang on. Am I dead? I think I have to block the Keen-Eyed. But if I block the Keen-Eyed, how do I win? I think it depends on what he buys back here, and whether or not he has a red source. He bought back Death, right? Am I dead to... So I'm dead to red source if I don't put something in front of the curator. So that's easy enough, because I have to. I have to block this. If I block with the Bob, does that give me more chances at winning the game? Probably. So you can make this a 7-7. So he has 3 points of trample, I'll get a 5, Croxer puts me to 2. So if I keep the Bob, I could die to that. I don't know that keeping the Arbor Elf does anything, but I might just have to. Do I have many 5-drops? I have no 5-drops. I have 2 4-drops. But if he goes this, and I put the Arbor Elf here, I take 3 trample. Croxer will put me to 2. I'll only be on 2, right? 2's not a lot. I think if I hit anything with Bob, I'll be dead. I think I have to block with Bob here. Is that wrong? So he has a Death Ride and an Unknown in hand. He has a Wasteland for the Mutavault, that's fine. Can't do anything about that. I have to hit a creature that can saddle Snorse. And then I have to hit another creature that presents lethal. I think I have to block like this. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if I keep the Bob, like, I have to just assume that the top card is a land and the card underneath it is something I need, and that's just not great. So I get a 5. If he wastelands me and plays a red source to play Croxer, there's a Death Rite. This can block, which is not something I can do anything about. What's his last card in hand? Oh, it's just a land. Okay. Does that mean this is winnable? So if I play the Baraglyph and say go, what happens. He can bring the Kroxa back, but if he does that, he can't do damage with death, right? If I animate the Snorse and attack, it'll eat the death, right? If I flip anything that isn't a land. Because it has Skulk. I think we're knocking the top of the deck, chat. If I play this and say go, I can maybe buy a turn. But does that actually do anything? I don't think so. I think we're just knocking the top of the deck if that's the case. Alright, fuck it, we bull. I've never not killed him. Alright, so I get to rummage. Okay. This one. Get the clips ready. Fuck! And it doesn't block! So this eats the death, right? And then... Wait, I'm not dead, right? He doesn't have red mana, and he's on 1. And I can block the Overlord? Wait, am I dead? I don't even... Do I leave the Voidwalker in hand to give it to Kroxa? Playing it doesn't protect me against a kill spell. Oh my god. If I play it though, it means he can't mill anything except the cards that are currently in the graveyard. Oh my god. I think I'm meant to play it. Because, like, how many red sources can he have here when he's on 1? The arena's in the bin. It's just Tiger, right? Tiger and or Mountain? I think this means he can't hit stuff with Overlord. And that is enough to maybe not be dead. Please. Please! That's unfortunate. Damn it! Alright. Alright. You got me. I mean, that's about as close as you can get, huh? That was a sick game. Holy shit. I can't believe I had 2 Snorse hits to do 3 damage. And I got a 2 and a 0. Come on. Alright. And like, look at this curve! How does this curve not kill him? Oh, this is so unfortunate. I don't think I want Diamond. I don't want Diamond on the draw. I might want it on the play, actually. I think Endurance is probably Copium. Maybe it's just this? Decay is so mana intensive. I don't even know if we want Decay here. Should probably cut an elf. No. I think we just say ship it. We just try and run him over. He drew a grist off the top to chuck his Netherglyph at my Arbor Elf so that his 5/5 could hit me. It was literally so close. Hi. Never lucky. I mean, it just needed to be any kill spell. Like, but if you drew a creature, I won that game. Pretty good. How do we play it, though? I mean, I'm keeping. He could just return Croxa and cast from hand, right? Oh, yeah, he could have cast the front half. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're just dead then. Yeah, I would have had to keep Doubt in hand for that. Yeah, because I played it so that he couldn't hit anything with the Overlord, but picking up Croxa does kill me though. Alright. Took 3, you say? That's a lot of damage. That's unfortunate. I guess we just jam a Palantir. I could play the Sentinel. It is, like, so big. And if he had a kill spell, he would have played one, right? I think we can... I think we go for... I think we go for value. Well, he's always gonna mill. So I guess we keep the Emerald for the Bob flip. Worst case, we play discard spell 3-drop. Palantir Dark Confidant. What a combo. They kept on top. Okay. I mean, we're presumably going to cast a bunch of spells next turn. Kind of depends on what he does. If he kills my Bob, he might have Molten Collapse to tag both of these. That'd be a bit unfortunate, but I'd still have a Palantir, so it's probably fine. I mean, it's not Molten Collapse, but it does technically do the job. Alright, fair enough. Alright, am I casting Dreams this turn? I don't think so. We have a Decay to answer the first, like, big thing he does. And the Palantir is getting pretty jacked now. Alright, well, we'll bottom both of these. He might take damage here. Took 3. Okay. We'll see if we can keep the Palantir going. If he plays a thing, we kill it. If it kills one of my permanents, I have more. Bone Man is fine. It's not great for me, but, like, it's certainly fine. Snuff out on my Sentinel. And a Wasteland? Oh, shit. Alright, we don't have black matter anymore, I guess. Huh. We drew a Goyf. I think we want to run out the death, right? Because we can play Goyf later. Well, we could play it now. If we play Deathrite and map it, and we hit a black source, we can cast Dreams of Steel and Oil, but I don't know how much that matters. He might be able to kill my Deathrite, but not my Goyf. Playing Goyf is more mana efficient. I think I'm gonna play the Deathrite out. Easy. So there's a Renin 6 for a Wasteland. I mean, that's kind of spooky. Well, if he buys back Wasteland, doesn't really do anything. I think we bottom and try and find a mana source. Because he'll probably Wasteland the Blooming Marsh. I'll have the Deathrite for black to tag the Renin 6. But if I can find a land, I can play the Goyf. Because there's no way he mills here, right? I think we take a draw and see if it's like a swamp. It's another Nazgul, sure. So he's Renin 6 swamp. He's probably going to Wasteland me. Unless he draws an answer to Deathrite, which would be pretty gross. He might just buy back a fetch, to be honest. No, he is getting Wasteland. Okay, that's fine. This Bone Man is presumably... Oh, it's attacking. Okay. It's fine. Alright, I guess we go sideways here. So we can leave him with a swamp in hand. And we'll scry these to the bottom. It will give us some random card. Okay. I definitely need to deploy this Goyf soon. But I also wouldn't mind scaling the Nazguls. He's gonna make a Sentinel. Okay. It's a lot of damage. Nazguls do have Death Touch though. He gets 2 maps out of this. No, we're not gonna block this. He can map onto the Bone Man if he wants. That's fine. He had an Arena of Glory. That's bad news. I guess we're going wide. Maps only do that if he doesn't hit a spell. Is he ever just dead? Probably sometimes dead, right? We're also sometimes dead. Yeah, if he hits a non-land, he gets to make a thing with Bone Man. If he hits a land, nothing happens. I can't imagine he has the ability to influence the top of his library. It'd just be like Worldly Tutor, right? I don't know if he's playing Worldly Tutor. Doesn't look like it. So he has the Arena. You can give haste to something. I currently have a Death Touch blocker and a 5/6. So it's not like I feel super uncomfortable or anything. He's gonna go for it. He hits a land! Okay, that's big. That's big for us. That's big for us. So he shrinks the Goyf. Can't attack, right? It's not currently dead on board. We draw a Thoughtseize. Well, he can make a Nazgul to block. No, he can't. He's already got counters. Okay. I think we force the block. And we see what happens. He might have something here. Just like a removal spell. Decay on this Nazgul. That's fine. We make our Goyf our ring bearer so we can loot. And then we crack in. See if anything changes. Find a dork. I don't think that changes anything. So there's a Tiger, 2 Unknowns, and an Arena of Glory. If he has a Fury, we're not dead. And I think we're holding up Deathrite or go for the throat. We'll see if he blocks this. He is gonna block this. Does he have a Deluge? He could have a Deluge. If we Thoughtseize him and we're right, That has to be copium. It's fine. I think we can chill. Inquisition. I don't think that changes anything. I think we can bottom both of these. Yeah, if he makes a Speedy Fury, that doesn't win him the game. Because I have 6 toughness. So I think we're okay. I don't think I can die in this spot. Maybe I'm wrong. Either Tiger and 3 unknowns. It was Deluge. So if we take 1, we can put him to 1. Is that worth it? We got a 4. It's not great. Is 1 point of my life total more valuable here? This does mean an elf would kill him. Alright. That is a threat. Don't want either of these. I can't believe how close these games have been. Holy shit. If he could just magically be dead, that'd be cool. I think that's unlikely. Bayou's in the bin. So we could make this our ring bearer to give it skulk. Is he ever just dead here? I don't think so. I think I'm meant to play the Nazgul though. Is that wrong? Because if he has a blocker, it's like just endurance, right? So it's probably just a kill spell. But, oh, he doesn't have an endurance in his deck. He does have an opposition agent. Maybe this is just good enough. Alright. Let's just see what happens first. Is it Oppo agent? Dismember. Okay. I think we just chill. I get a Surveil. It'll cost me less life. But I won't have a threat. What if we cast Thoughtseize? What does that do? Not a lot. Alright, let's play it safe. Well, these are good cards. So I guess we'll keep both. Is there a reason I'm not playing Dark Ritual? I didn't want to be an all-in deck. I wanted to have some amount of game in some spots. His own Palantir. That's okay. Can I ever take a mill? No shot, right? I think we have to let him draw. Top. We can let him draw. The question is, what are we doing this turn? We have a lot of options. I think it's just this. I have to be worried about this Arena of Glory is the issue. I could just play a Scooz. Then maybe go to 5. But I think Grist puts him further behind. Alright, well, we're gonna go for this. I think this is the play. Five-minute clock and you have a game 3? Yeah. Talking to chat is pretty time expensive, unfortunately. But that's okay. If we do get to a game 3, I'll be able to play it out in like 3 minutes. It's fine. I just probably won't be able to talk to chat. Or at least not to the same degree. Edict's fine. We'll see if this insect's good enough. Could just be dead to Bolt. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think a Bolt is very much in his range, and him drawing a card is okay in this spot. Alright, let's see what happens. If he has to kill his insect, that's good for us. He did have the Bolt. Okay. 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 These don't do anything. That's fine. Okay. Just be dead! Please! Please just be dead! Oh, he's hasting. Depending on what this is. If it's Fury, we're dead. But I think that's it. And the Fury's in exile, right? Hasty Tarmogoyf. That's okay. Only Hasty Tarmogoyf. That's probably beatable. Some of the time. Oh my fucking god. I think I've got a plan. I think I've got a plan. I think I've got a plan. I don't think... Oh, this might be conducive to the plan. Let's go! Holy shit. Holy shit, I've never been sweating so fucking hard in my life. Fucking hell. Okay. Let's reset. I have 4 minutes? Is that how much time I had? I have 4 minutes. I have to think about that. That is relevant. Alright, I'll be up front, chat. I'm not gonna be able to talk that much for this game 3. This is gonna be some real shit. Just gonna hit submit. Alright, chat. I'm probably not gonna be able to talk that much. Anything but Ren and 6. Snuff out my bird. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. Alright, picks up Tarmogoyf. Plays Besieger. Okay. Oh, that's pretty bad. Alright. GG's. That is match 1. Hey Jack, GG's.
That was pretty close, actually. Oh, that was a pretty good game, actually. I mean, I think I almost punted it game 1 when I blocked with my hierarch. I'm not sure.
Hang on. Why can't I hear? Jack, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Hey, welcome back. GG, that was fucking crazy.
That was pretty good.
For a first match, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's so sick because like I started in Force of Vigor against you as well. And you drew Palantir and like 2 mocks, and I'm like, it'd be so good if I just drew this now.
Yeah, that was crazy. I didn't expect. I didn't expect either of those first games to go that way. That was pretty crazy. All right. Well, I'm potentially returning a deck. I will not confirm or deny.
I think that's probably the last Nazgul we're gonna see.
I mean, we'll see it again when I bring it back out.
Please.
It's just a matter of if
you'll have to play it.
Yeah, exactly. So it's whether or not I get back to it, or I might just be saying this because I have to say this every time because I might be queuing Nazgul up again.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
So there's going to be a little bit of a buffer in between each round anyway. But that was sick. That was so down to the wire in game 1 and 2.
Oh my god, game 1 with your Bronco flip?
Yeah, back in the day, Dark Confidant was notorious for killing me, so I'm glad that nothing's fucking changed, and I can't flip what I need to flip just ever.
I mean, it means it has changed, right? Because now it's not flipping anything.
Yeah, but I needed it to.
Yeah, but it's still, it flips.
Hi, 2 flips, a 2 and a 0. Never lucky.
I mean, that's probably about average for the deck.
It has more 3 drops than 2 drops. But yeah. Like, it's also, the fact that I had, like, Loots and Surveil sprinkled in there and still couldn't get the job done, fucking hell.
True. That's true. The Surveil, I was like, oh, that's really bad.
What a scam.
And then you put in the bin, I'm like, yes, just whip again.
Alright, so for anyone who's watching and doesn't quite understand the format, Jack has won with Jund, which means we will not see his Jund deck again. He now is queuing up either Reanimator or Eldrazi, and I have the choice between any of my 3 decks, which is Nazgul, Omnath, or Mardu. From there, whoever wins this one, obviously, will strike one of their decks, and then we'll move on. Hopefully I can keep it competitive, but I mean, I think that match was great. That was very crazy.
That was actually really close.
If I didn't have the streamer debuff and I had an extra 2 minutes in that game 3, maybe I could have actually thought some lines through.
Yeah, true. You could have played it maybe a little bit differently, because the way that you played it, you were dead.
Yeah. Like, I was talking to chat the whole time in game 1 and 2, and it was a little awkward when it turned out I had a minute left and still had to win a game. But, that's showbiz. That's alright. Alright, let's go back on mute. I'll challenge you on Moto within the next minute or so. Yep. Sound good?
Yep.
Alright, good luck. Chat. Never lucky. That was such an intense match. That was crazy. I'm gonna queue up this deck. So he has Reanimator and Eldrazi, and I think both of these decks have some game. I was hoping to run this into Jund, but I'm not able to anymore. It might be an issue. Maybe bringing this is a punt. I mean, I'm going to have to win with it eventually anyway. And I guess... No, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Oh. I mean, for a first match back in Magic, in fucking months. I thought I did okay. Well, this hand is absolutely rancid, regardless of what he's on. This is manageable. So, he's on Reanimator or Drowsy. Either way, I have to keep this hand, but I'm not sure what I'm bottoming. I think it's probably the Plateau. I think I need all of these other cards. And we get a Trop. Do we get Trop Plateau? Trop Volk, maybe? Alright, let's see if I can remember how to resolve Ponder on Moto. Should be fine. Huh. I mean, this card's probably good enough just to keep. I think either of these decks I will want this card. Worst case, if I end up not wanting it, I think this is fine. Oh, he's on Reanimator. Okay. It's fine. Bin Chicken out Force of Will. I mean, Mana Traders gave me this Force of Will. So he's on Reanimator. I think that's okay. I think both are... Yeah, I think they're probably friends. I don't see why they wouldn't be. I mean, Kefnet is dead, I think, yeah, but that doesn't, like, matter. That's okay. You can be friends with someone who's dead. I have heaps of friends who are dead. So we know our top card and we don't want it, so we're gonna do some amount of stuff here. I might not cycle this, just because I have a third land anyway. And I don't know if I want to pitch this, should I need to. So I think we'll just crack this and chill. I don't need this stop anymore. I'm dead inside, does that count? That absolutely does count. We can bin this. Okay. Also okay. He's probably casting something this turn. Baragove. That's fine. Go get a Plateau. Be mana efficient here. That's a pretty good one. I don't think we need to Island Cycle. We can afford to miss a land drop or two. I think it's fine. I think I'd still prefer to keep this, but I guess it depends. Depends on what the next turns include. Because, like, this doesn't have a lot of value in this matchup. But it's certainly not bad. Right? Is he casting just multiple spells? I guess this resolves. If I get Voltie, that's pretty bad. Hard cast Pyroglyph with a Writ. I guess that's good enough to tag. Hopefully I don't get Spell Pierced. No Spell Pierce. Love to see it. I think we can keep this. It's a body. Fetch would be nice. If he Dark Red out of Pyroglyph, his hand has to be kind of weak, right? And if he makes a Troll, that seems beatable. Dance Pyroglyph, kill my Omnath. That's fine. So we can fourth here, which I think we want to do. We can do it for 0. Or we can just not play this. He wants to spend 2 mana to block. Hopefully we don't get a Traxid. That's worst possible. Other than that, most things are probably beatable. If he pays 2 for this, we still have a blocker, so he's probably going to have to do something else. He didn't untap it. It's interesting. Show and tell. Yeah, okay. Do we put this in to save mana? Or do we just put in nothing? I think we save the mana. Valgavoth. I can actually pay for this ward cost. That's crazy. So what's the ward cost? 3 non-land permanents? So doable. Is there more we can do this turn? Can make treasure. And we'll sack. Do we just sack the Grist? Yeah, I guess we sack the Grist and keep this as a chump blocker. Because we still have the Monarch, right? And we can check a reanimation effect. So he's gonna untap the Pyroglyph, and that's fine. He has to untap it this turn, right? Probably has to untap it every turn. If we can keep the Monarch, I think he's dead. Easy! See, unfortunately, Jack's Reanimator deck has way more creatures that are just, like, castable. So I don't know if I can do some of my usual stuff. I don't think we want this or this. I think we still want 4th. Don't want the Bolt. I don't think we need the Heat. Can probably trim on a Dork. Do we even need Carpet? This can go. This can probably go. We don't need too many threats. Kind of just need like 1 or 2. This is probably fine. Alright, up a game for the first time in the series. Love to see it. Currency converter. Does that draw change anything? I mean, I don't think I'm scared of anything this turn. We could just run this out. Or we can take a more passive line. His plan might just be to activate this a couple of times. Does jamming this do anything? Doesn't do nothing. Alright. I'm sold. Don't kill me. It's an interesting one. I guess we start by seeing if we get to attack. Okay. It's always good. Alright. Now we see what we're up against. Colligan's Command, Preordain, Atraxa, Arid Mesa, Archon of Cruelty. Huh. So he's gonna loot. He gets 2 shots. I guess we try and find a way to interact. He might loot in response to this, which I think is fine. Ben's Archon. See if he exiles it. Does not. Okay. That's pretty good. Huh. What do we not care about? I guess these 2. This card's really expensive. Alright, I guess we hope we don't get show and told. That's probably the vibe. There's the Mesa. Like, I'm fine if he fires off Colligans here, I think. Because I get to keep Tamio. I get to deal with the Archons, and it's like very mana intensive. So now he doesn't get to do anything productive this turn. Oh, we drew this again. Okay. So we take this up, because we always do, and then... Probably not a need. I kind of want to find a way to deal with this. Yeah, there it is. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Pretty convenient. Do we ever get Savannah here? Yeah, we should probably get the Savannah. I can't play around Misstep if I want to hold up interaction, but I think that's fine. We just need to buy time to not be dead. See if he fires off this Preordain or if it's something scarier. Ah, this is so tempting. This doesn't have that many targets. I could just like die to a frog though. I guess I could buy back something. I think it's so likely that his hand is semi-non-functional right now. Maybe that's a punt, but... okay. If he has looting and exactly reanimate, we get punished here. We might have got punished anyway. Bends the Atraxa. Has the reanimate. Okay. That's a problem. Well, we can do it with the actual Atraxa. That's fine. Oh, he found a misstep? Okay. We might be less fine. Yeah, that's definitely a better hand than non-functional. Like, considering he was doing all of this other stuff, it just kind of made sense for his hand to fill up with, creatures and whatnot. Yeah. Still probably incorrect. Bitter Triumph, Bone Man, Duress, Flooded Strand. Okay. We're getting Duress here, that's fine. So he's a Bone Man and a Bitter Triumph. Takes my AI, sure. Makes sense. Well, we can tag the Atraxa, and then the game will just sort of continue, I guess. I guess I can wait. There's no other creatures, right? Yeah, I guess we just chill. They just called the election. I've not been paying attention. Who won? Hell yeah. Did he redraw the misstep? Oh my god. Alright, I imagine chat's gonna get a little political for a bit. So feel free to enjoy that together. Alright, can we avoid being dead? Probably. Mountain cycling. Maybe winnable, chat. Maybe winnable. If he hardcasts a troll, we might just die to it. Which would be unfortunate. It's also definitely not something I can do anything about. Fable's also pretty good. Unfortunate. Didn't discard anything. That's fucking terrifying. Pretty sure we're going to a game 3. I don't know how often I can win this game, but it's not often. Am I getting trolled? Lorian's pretty good. This is probably still, like, technically winnable, but Lorian on top of everything. I still have to deal with these two. This does get white mana. So that helps. Maybe Hearst can just blow him up. That's like the magical out we have. More games, more good. I mean, if we get to a full 5 matches and each match goes to a game 3, we're gonna be here a while. I think all of this happens for now. Not Duress, Pyroblaster Animate. There's 5 cards in hand? I just don't know what his hand is. Is he trying to hardcast some kind of weird threat? Probably, right? Maybe that was the window to try to push damage through. Well, there's a lot of mana. Chaos to Fiber. Choose. Yeah, okay. Okay. Hieroglyph? Okay. Do I have ours? Is it Fortheolingist or Bust? I'm not dead on board, right? So it's Fortheolingist or Bust? Alright. There's 12, right? This is so much mana, holy shit. Yeah, alright, we'll get a game 3. That's okay. That was pretty good. Oh, might need these. We have to play now? Having the play is interesting. Alright, I think we'll do this. I think we want this as well. I don't know if this is enough text. Like, it has a fair amount of text. It's not huge. How long a game's gonna go? This config's probably fine. You just keep catching me sideboarding. That's unfortunate. It's probably not a sign in either direction, right? It's probably just like, oh, you know, do you keep unfortunately missing gameplay? Inquisition me. Okay. Takes my fable. Takes my fable. See if this Teferi resolves. Does. Okay. I don't know how we're going to approach this game. Kind of depends what happens from here. Because Jack's probably playing a lot more mid-rangey post-board. But I don't know how much you can shave. Like, he probably still has a fair amount of the A plus Bs. Uncontested. Okay. I think we dig. Yeah, so just make our land drops. Go get a buyer. Just be safe. I'm not displaying the win record? That's a lot of effort. It's 1-1. Tessa. Yeah, I guess. Can't do much about that one. Guess that's fine. My mana situation is atrocious. Am I killing Tessa? I don't think so. Like, we're just holding up Reb here. She doesn't have trample. Just like, pretty big deal on this board state. I think I just need to try and protect my walkers for a bit. Like, this is an unsafe line, but I think it's okay. It loses to some stuff, but it's not too bad. Attack the grist, that's fine. I think we're always blocking. Did you add more clock for the stream fans to get content? I added more clock because we decided to have more clock. Yeah, Teferi's dead. It's okay. I'll keep Tercer away. Yeah, I set it to 30, which is a bit more. Lost a brainstorm, never lucky. It's a lot of mana. Probably unfortunate. Yeah, can't do anything about that. So Grist dies here. Death, right? I guess that makes sense. So I get to keep my grist. It's kind of cool. Does that do anything though? It's not quite at random lethal yet. Oh, I missed a point of damage. Whoops. Yeah, we still play it. Just spewed a point of damage for no reason. You love to see it. This Chaos Defiler? I mean, yeah, I guess. So I can lose a Hierarch to clear this. It's probably worthwhile, right? So we're just trying to draw a spell that matters, I guess. That'd be nice. Vorthelingus, Oko, any of the creatures, EI, Lorien, a couple of things. Delphi resolves. Fable. Yeah, that resolves. Am I ever killing anything that isn't as Delphi? I kind of am priced into playing this in case I hit a white spell. I guess we can threaten a double block. Not the worst thing. Okay. It's not looking great. Oh, VT. I'm turbo dead. Yeah. Do I even have outs? I don't think so. It's probably getting Tersa back, right? No, we're just killing insects. Fair enough. Alright, we'll give it a draw step, but I'm pretty sure this match is over. I can't think of anything like a sequence that bails us out. Kinda just drew a couple too many bricks. You would have been good. Alright. Hey Jack, you there?
Can you hear me?
I'll give him a sec.
Is it coming through?
Alright, so Jack is down to just Reanimator. We know what is on at least.
Can you hear me?
No, just Eldrazi. We can hear Jack? Oh, my ears are off? Okay. Well, if you guys can hear Jack, that's fine. Hello? Test?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, how's it going? GG. Alright, so I've got to get through Eldrazi 3 times. I think I can do it with 2 of these decks. I don't know if I can do it with the 3rd deck. Might be a quick one, but, you know, we'll give it a spin. Yeah, that matchup was just kind of awful.
I mean, it's kind of close, but my deck can play a normal game pretty well.
Yeah, and like, because I have to put a decent amount of effort into not dying to the unfair side.
Yeah, like you gotta put like Pyroblast, which has like not many targets.
Yeah,
just
exactly. Yeah, I needed to like not be dead to Psychic Frog, for example. You know, like not be dead to. Yeah, I think this is fine in terms of beating up Eldrazi a couple of times. So I'm currently in the tank on which of my 3 decks is most likely to be able to beat Eldrazi when on the draw. Because in order to win the series, I'm going to be on the draw twice and on the play once. So which of these decks needs to be...
I mean, you can definitely do it, but I don't think any of them are particularly favored into it.
No, but I still have to... Yeah, I think I'm renting the wrong deck right now. Let's cancel that. I think I have to go with this line. I think this deck is... Hang on a sec. I think this one makes the most sense. Because I'll have potentially a game 3 on the play, and the others will be on the draw for game 1, and maybe have to steal 2 post-board games. Oh, fucking hell. I have a headache. I think... Fuck. I think I'm wrong, but I'll make this call.
I mean, yeah, you get 3 shots. Well, I mean, if you win, you get 3 shots.
Yeah, like, I'm thinking long term, knowing full well that the odds that I just get bodied with any of these 3 decks against Eldrazi is pretty high. But... Oh, no.
Yeah, the deck is a little bit inconsistent, so sometimes you can just, like, you know...
Yeah, I mean, that's why I left it, right? Like, I could have banned it, because it was relatively favorable against my spread, but out of the 4 decks you had, I felt that Eldrazi had the... I felt like Grixis had the highest, or the lowest chance to have a natural fail rate, and I think I need to lean on that. But we can talk about that in the post-match, that's all good.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting choice which one you ban. I was not expecting that one, but... Oh, sorry, I was expecting 1 of 2, and you got my second prediction, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty sure you would ban Blue Moon, from my side, but it wasn't, I wasn't a lock or anything. I do very much regret not just biting the bullet on having a Storm deck in my lineup. Alright, let's see if mana traders will cooperate. Hell yeah, you'll love to see it. Well, you can talk openly. What do you think? Sorry, go ahead.
I think I was either going to ban Omnath or Moon. And I think Moon sometimes gives you 3 wins, and I was like, you know what, if you're going to beat me, you're going to have to go through the trenches, so let's no 3 wins, and that was my logic.
I can respect that, yeah. I mean, in my head, I was like, I need to try and punk out a free win or 2, and there's a decent chance I like misstep a Soul Ring and I can beat that deck, or there's a decent chance that you just die on turn 4. When you're on Reanimator, so that's my choice. But again, we'll do that. We'll save that for the post game. I have decided on a deck. I believe it is technically my optimal choice, given my current situation with my back against the wall. We'll see if it pays off. I just don't want to get 3-0'd, but if I get 3-0'd, like, that's alright. Alright, let's mute. Good luck, man.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta fire up one more prediction. That's a bad start. Okay. So we know we're against Eldrazi. I can't really go to 5, so I guess we're keeping this. And then we just surveil and go from there. I don't hate it. I mean, having the Terminator is pretty relevant, I would say. Clearing, like, the first blocker might be relevant enough. And we have, like, an okay curve. Obviously would have liked a 1-drop, but, you know. Can't have it all. Okay. That's interesting. Does that change my sequencing? I don't think so, right? I think we still have to go 2 into 3. I guess it depends on if he does something scary this turn. I mean, he has to know I have a flash threat, right? Like, I don't think there's a world where I keep a 6 if it just doesn't have anything by turn 2. Considering I know the matchup. We get to put a bit of pressure on. See if that helps. He's playing around Oppo Agent, which is fine. I assume this is getting... Yeah, I make sense. We'll get a scrub here. Alright, so we get to put a bit of damage on. We can clear the first blocker. Maybe we're okay. I don't know how often we're okay. I don't think it's often. We'll clean up our mana. Alright, time to cross our fingers, I guess. If we get Eldrazi, like if he just plays a sweeper, we're so dead. Basalt Monolith. Oh, we are turbo dead. Okay. So if we get a Surveil, we might be able to grow the Baragov. Is that even good? I think I have to play a 4-drop, right? Is there anything we can hit off Baragov that can deal with this Basalt? We could hit a Skyclave, and I think that's it. I don't think anything else would have text. So do we Surveil and try and hit a Skyclave, knowing that we can't play a 4-drop? I mean, if we Surveil, we also have to hit a creature or a spell just to grow the Baragov, which we might not be able to do. I think we have to take this line. Okay, didn't make any blockers. Okay. We can't keep this on top. So we get to grow Baragov to 3. So we have 3 shots at a Skyclave. One time. Need an Ocelot Pride and an Emperor Bones. Okay. So the question is, are we getting swept? Or is it one big thing? I think we take the Ocelot Pride to be efficient. Because we probably have to terminate whatever happens here. So hopefully it's like a big idiot creature, and it's not like all is dust. If it's all is dust, we're so incredibly dead. Ancient Stirrings is probably good for us, right? I mean, we don't have lethal, but we do have a lot of damage. Ugin, Eye of the Storms. Okay. No Soul Land? Never lucky. Okay. So this tags Baragov. The Basalt's tapped. If he makes mana and casts something else, I think we're dead. If he gains 3 life to draw a card, we get to grow our Orc. Chalice for 0. Yeah, alright. It's pretty bad for us. Okay. Well, we can deal with the Ugin. And the Basalt's tapped. Does that mean this is winnable? Probably sometimes. Alright, we get a cat. This is tapped. And, I mean, Ugin's one of the scarier cards, and it's gone. If he just plays, like, a blocker, we might be okay. Okay, so this Sot's down. Can play a 7-drop. My board's pretty insulated, because it's just like a pile of creatures. Kicked Micah Spawn. I mean, that's not great, but it is beatable. Although now I need to draw a land, which is kind of awkward. Or a 3-drop. I mean, we have, like, idiots in play. Maybe we'll be okay. Sometimes? It's getting Ancient Tomb. Okay. So our best draw is exactly Arena of Glory. That's fine. This is becoming less fine. Smasher. Okay. Think we kill the dork, because all of our guys are pretty irrelevant here. Okay. Maybe winnable. Do I have any reason? Do I have any reason to fetch? I don't think so, right? I don't think there's a reason to fetch. Target players, creatures, can't block. One time? How big is it? Big enough! Hell yeah, let's go. Never didn't have it. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, we won the hard game. Now I get to side in like 100 cards. Okay. Well, shit. Fucking hell. Alright, well, this card has no text. This card's medium to bad. So is this. Big enough is the best size? Yeah, no kidding. It's probably like this. How much removal do I actually want to keep in? It's not 0, but it's not much. Is Voice of Victory good enough just because of how hard it hits? Probably. Is it better than something else? Skyclave's kind of medium, but like... I really do just need to get the job done as quickly as possible. Ship it. Alright. I mean, I guess we're keeping this. Bin the Shio. Alright. I would like to draw a 1-drop. Never mind. Well, he has 3 mana. That is a lot of mana. Huh. That's a problem. I mean, I can't do anything about it. Maybe we can just block this. Were we meant to mold a 5? Maybe. Monolith's pretty good. 1, 2, 3. There's no way. There's no way I'm meant to let him keep a Flesh Raker in general, right? I think I have to kill it. I'd like to draw a land, but this might be okay. Is this ever beatable? We need to find an answer for this monolith now, or this Cura. If we can hit... I mean, we need to hit a land. That much is clear. Do we need to hit like an Arena of Glory? Probably, right? Maybe not every time? Okay. That's good for us. That's bad for us. Are we bringing back a Flesh Raker? Just to have a 1-2? I don't think so. I don't think so. Well, that's not good. We did it! We drew a land. Okay. Still can't deal with this monolith. What do we even do? We're getting Null Drifter annihilated. So I have to block. Everything sucks. Alright. Am I sacking the Damping Sphere? How do I win this game? It's just not winnable, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think that does it. Because I have to sack another permanent. And even if I block, I have like 1 land left. Okay. Do I need a Bolt? God. I think we probably don't want this. Just need more pressure. Maybe we bring in the Fire Covenant? Alright, let's just go all in. We have the play. For all that's worth. So if we can win this and take it to a game 4, I'm going to be on the draw against Eldrazi with either Nazguls or Omnath. Both of which seem like pretty sketchy matchups. But I think Nazgul probably has a better chance. And then we'll try and miracle the win with Omnath on the draw. It's going to be a pretty rough series to try and win from here. I think it's probably, like, technically doable, but I imagine it's going to be very, very difficult. Okay. I mean, it has pressure, and I can tag a rock, so I guess we have to keep it. Okay. I mean, it's probably beatable. I have to take the monolith, that's for sure. And then we hope not to just die to map, I guess. So if we can draw... that's not it. Alright. We're probably gonna have to flip this Ajani and try and put some pressure on that way. But if he's just playing a land and cracking the map for a Nexus, might be okay. This might just be, like, enough. Because I think we're probably running out of Leisha, and then we can get the cat back and do stuff. Ooh. I mean, that's definitely better. Okay. See if we can find anything that interacts with the board. I mean, this is only 4 mana. Might be doable. Do we need this animated for anything? Not really. Discounts. I guess we might hit something. Okay. Is he just dead? This is so much damage. I mean, I'm going for it. One time? One time, just be magically dead. That would be fucking aces. If he is somehow just magically dead. I'm pretty scared here. It's not... He really drew a confluence? Oh, it's just a K-com. Okay, well, that's still bad. But that is, I guess, less bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm getting Urgent. Can't do anything about it. So, he has to take 2 to Ugin me. I get to keep the Monarch. It's gonna go down to 4. If I left a mana open, it wouldn't have been lethal, right? No. Okay. Well, he's on 6, and he lost a bit of his mana. So if I can deal with his mana and keep the monarchy, like, maybe we're okay? That's a bad draw. So we can bring back Alicia, who will just die. And doesn't really achieve anything. We get to draw a card. So if we draw, like, Solitude, we're not meant to play anything. Or just, like, any flash creature. Because everything we play just dies to Ugin, right? So I guess it's just your go. That is not a good draw. But we probably get to keep the Monarch for another turn or so. Is that ever good enough? Probably not. Bone Man is not lethal. However, if I can Thoughtseize a creature that's big enough, this is lethal. So I guess that's the line. We did it! Let's fucking go! Am I missing anything? I'm not. Love to see it. You simply love to see it, chat. What? I need to stop. That was close. Alright! We're gonna game 4! Let's go!
That was
That was sick. Alright, it's 2-1. It's not, we're not getting shut out. You love to see it.
Died to my own Ulamog.
Died to your own Ulamog. Alright, now is, I mean, that was also the hard game, but now is another hard game, followed by another hard game. Hey,
I mean, I don't think it even matters which one you pick now, right? It's the same.
Well, no, it doesn't matter in terms of, like, because I'll be on the draw either one match or two matches. That part doesn't matter. What does matter is if I do get to a game 5, which will be a more hype final match. And that's what I'm currently thinking. I'm very much content brained right now. Because I've kind of given up on the series. I'm so fucked. I think... So I'm going to be on the draw either way. There is one other factor here, which is relevant. Which is you won't know which of my decks I'll register right now.
That's true.
So there's technically one more mulligan decision that I can impact.
Yeah, I mean, this deck doesn't really have...
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of these decks is counter spell, and one of these doesn't. One is discard spells. So I have this absolutely minute impact on the next game. What would be a more hype final? Alright, fuck it. Log it in. We'll figure it out in post. I can't, like... It's such a 0.001% difference in terms of the influence that I can put in, so I might as well just bite the bullet. We'll see if we can... I mean, so far, every match has gone to Game 3 as well. Like, we are currently at maximum gaming.
That's true.
And if I can win this in 3, you know... I mean, okay, the one of the downsides, though, is this: if this goes to a match 5 and every match is a 3-game nail-biter, it's going to look so scripted. It's going to be really sketchy for the viewership.
Especially if you win.
Yeah, I mean, if I go 0-2 and then win out, it's going to look so scripted. I like to think that the community would trust in me not to do that. And anyone who knows you definitely wouldn't do that. So it's probably fun.
But it's still pretty fun.
It would be pretty fucking funny, though.
Maximum view.
I mean, this has been so much fun so far. I hope you're having fun.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun, yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright. I have... What? In a second, I might have finished a trade. Alright. I'm ready to go.
Alright.
Good luck, man. Let's do this. Alright, chat. We're on to match 4. And we're gonna fucking hope. If you can script Moto. I mean, I can't script Moto, but... Actually, most of these games, there's been like a fair amount of open information, so I don't think it's been an issue. We have to keep this, right? This hand has no blue cards, and I don't think it matters. It has our single best card in the matchup. We have the smallest bit of interaction. Alright, fuck it, we ball! Mull 2-6. Mull 2... Wait, he's already mulled to 6. Mull 2-5. Mull 2-5. Oh, there was a 2% on that last one. I just realized. There's like a shit ton of points that are going to move around now. I don't know who bet so few channel points, but they just made so much goddamn money. Reveals thought knots here. You got it. I mean, I've got a pretty good hand. If I can do the thing and like blow up some mana rocks, this is kind of how I win this matchup, right? Believers? Are there believers in chat? This could in fact be winnable. Alright, the question is, do we Beseiju this Iovugan? And I think it depends on if we hit anything. Maybe it doesn't matter. He didn't play a mana rock. We hit a misstep, sure. I think we hit this eye. I think we hit this eye. Oh, I have a, whoops. I have a legendary creature. Dismember. Okay. That's fine. I could have kept a treasure. It's kind of awkward. That's probably gonna matter. Ah, might not, you say? We're gonna surveil. I kind of want to get this thread into play. So when I get Thought Knot. Yeah, okay. I don't think we can afford to surveil. I think we need to be like hyper mana efficient here. Oh no, there's a fucking Yavimaya. I could have played the Misty. Keep forgetting about this Yavimaya. That's okay. Thought Knot unfortunately resolves. And it's gonna take a good one. Ooh. Does that change anything? So if we play the Endurance, he takes the Brainstorm. I'm left with 3 mana, a Presenting, and a Solitude. If I cast the Brainstorm, I don't get to develop the Endurance, but he's on 18 with 3 cards in hand. There's an Urza's Cave in play. And I don't have a Shuffle. I think I have to cast this Brainstorm. And then we will put probably these two. No, I can shuffle a thing away, so I definitely should take the opportunity to do that. So I want to shuffle a land away. And then what do I want to draw? So I'm probably gonna take a Surveil this turn. I think this is too important. Very curious to see what he takes now. I could have protected 2 cards from the Thought Knot trigger, but I think I just need to actually shuffle something away. Takes the Endurance. That makes sense. I think I need to Surveil. Oh, I could run this out. It's pretty big. I could Surveil an Upkeep and still get my shuffle. Alright, let's do that. Hopefully he doesn't get to play anything that matters this turn. He doesn't have that much mana. Oh, now he has a lot of mana. This is like a kicked Micah spawn. That'd be pretty bad. World Breaker. That is okay. Alright, so now the question is... So we're definitely casting this. Do we want to shuffle the land on top away anymore? So if we shuffle it away, we can get a Surveil. And what are we trying to draw? Could also shuffle for an untapped land and try and draw a 3-drop. I think I'm just going to keep the land. I think it's probably just safer. Oh, I fucking missed a damage. God damn it. I'm so bad. Alright. Well, let's hope we win by a bunch. I keep forgetting that I'm planning on playing these Hierarchs. It's so bad. The One Ring. Yeah, alright. Matter Reshaper. Okay. Well, bolting this doesn't do anything, but it is mana efficient. I don't think we need to. At least not yet. So I get a Thundering Falls. I think we need to keep this for like next turn. So we draw. And then we pending the One Ring. And then what? I don't have another Surveil, I think. So I can get a red source or a white source, but I can't get both. I think I need to get a white source, so I get a Tundra. The Tundra doesn't actually help us cast this. So I guess we can do that later. Maybe we just have to let this sit here for a bit. No, that can't be right. Gonna attack me. No attacks, no nothing. Alright, I think we just bite the bullet on this reshaper and hope. Smasher on top. That's pretty unfortunate. That's a good draw though. Okay. Well, I guess we're racing. Unfortunately, I can't block the Smasher. But if it attacks to get the Monarchy, then at the very least it's not blocking. And I do have an out here. One time? It's pretty good. Oh no, he has costs. Oh, that's bad. Oh, he's just cracking cave. Okay. It's probably getting cavern then, right? That's kind of bad for me. Might not be cavern. Ancient Tomb. Well, that's spooky. Also unavoidable. Three cards in hand and a Smasher. What is this? This. Whew! Get the fuck out of here! Let's go! Let's go! Runner! That's so fucking gross. Oh, if he watches that back, that's gonna be so tilting. That was so fucking gross. Okay, now what? Oh my god. I've actually, like, not tried this hard in a match of Magic in a very long time. This feels really good. I don't know. There's just something about it. This has been so fun. Now the question is, how do I not be just turbo fucking dead? And the answer is probably that I am turbo fucking dead. But, can I do anything about that? I mean, the answer is like, sometimes. It's not often. This spell snare is so sketchy. I think I have to keep... Oh, God. Like, I just don't have much in the way of interaction that's meaningful. So I just have to keep the things I do have. Do I need to keep Omnath in? Probably not. Spell Pierce bad? Probably not. Just keep a little bit of removal in because I have to. Alright, let's hit it. Fuck it, we ball. Alright. No misstep back? Oh! Let's go! The fact that this is getting a tiger is a little sketchy, but also a necessity. One time, just be dead. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Oh, it gets worse. Okay. Okay. Now we have to audible. I mean, the matter reshaper can't attack me, right? So I guess we just try and develop our blue mana. And we figure it out. Maybe just get stuck. Yeah, that resolves. No land? No land would be pretty exciting. Urza's tower is pretty good. Bog me? Sure. How many forests is he playing? 3. There's a tower in hand. 2 unknowns. If I crack in after pyroglyphing this reshaper, might be able to resolve a Ragavan trigger. There's a few things that could hit that are like blockers or whatever. I could also brainstorm instead. Brainstorm's probably better on average. I think I have to brainstorm. I have too many cards that can deal with Matter Reshaper without triggering it. Well, none of these are any of those. So, if I play a Keen-Eyed, I can hold up Counterspell next turn. Alright. I think we're binning Pyroglyph. And we're gonna try and trample over and deal with this board in future turns. Hopefully his plan is to play a tower and untap Monolith. If that's the plan, that might actually be beatable. Kira's unfortunate. Untap's fine. Is it untap nothing? Okay. Artifact. Instant. I think I need to try to clear the way for Ragavan. Or do I just crack in with Ragavan and make him block? I think this is the right attack. And we're just hoping Reshaper bricks. There's no way he has a spell, right? That'd be so sick. Does killing this Kiora matter that much? No. I think we can kill it next turn. See what this hits. Ancient Tomb. Okay. Not the worst thing in the world. It's got a lot of mana. It's like 10. It's a lot of mana. There are definitely some things I can't beat here. And there are definitely some things I can beat. This is so intense. Oh, he's doing something. Untap the tower. Interesting. That's a lot of mana. Sire of 7 deaths. Alright. That is a thing down. He has 1 card in hand. That's a good one. Okay. I think we want to leave red up. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's the scariest thing he can do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fucking hell! It's not Teferi. I know that much. Is getting the Ashok in play more important? It could keep us alive from some things, but if we get the Oko in play, we can start killing him. And is that more important? I mean, it definitely is more important. Oh my god. Alright. Fuck it, we bowl. I didn't pay a point for this twink not to put him on the stack. Let's do it. So I can elk blockers. Keen-eyed can become big. I think I just need to fade like a draw step or two. Uh-oh. Landfall. Whenever a land ETB is like a top card, if it's a creature, you may reveal it and put it in your hand. Well, I guess I'm turning that into an elk. Okay. Do we have a mill? Some stuff we could hit that'd be pretty good. Is there any reason to mill is the question. I mean, there's only so many cards that matter. Rumble. Oh, this dust was on top! Holy shit! Okay. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 9, you reckon? Oh, I didn't grow the curator. That's probably fine. 4 card types. I think we mill again. Soa, Micah Spawn. Eye is a good hit. Okay. Oh my fucking god. I think I want to make these decisions. Alright. Oh boy, I've never been so fucking dead to an Ugin. Holy shit. Please God no. Uh-oh. Smasher? Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of this halfling. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. That's all I got! Please! Hold! Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. I'm so scared, chat. I'm so scared. Oh my god, I drew a Kozilek's command. Okay. That's pretty good. Am I getting trolled? Am I getting trolled? Is he trying to do mental damage? It could be it. That could be it. I mean, I can't do anything, right? I either draw this counterspell and the game's over, or he has something, and the game continues. Okay, I think he has something. Oh my god. So he's making guys and aiding my yard. I mean, yeah. It's pretty unfortunate. Okay. Do I have anything I can mill that matters? I don't think so. No. Alright. I don't think there's a reason not to. Alright! He needed to hit 10 mana. He has now done so. I do have a lot of stuff in play, so maybe I can beat Ugin Eye of the Storms. I can never ever beat Ugin Spirit Dragon, but that's been true the whole game. Carpet, you definitely have a trillion mana. Am I getting fireballed? You got it. Please just be dead. Please just be dead. Oh my god, he's not fucking dead. What the fuck is this? 9, 10... Am I getting TP'd? Oh, I'm getting TP'd! Okay. Okay. He needed 13 mana, I guess. Alright, bud. You can take the wheel. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, I drew a probe. Cool. Hits path. Okay, he can path one of my guys. He can, like, give himself a food, I think. He can bend my Ashiok. Like, this is definitely a bad TPE for me. But it might be beatable. I lost my consign. Very good. Do I just have enough Elks in play? It's close, right? He can only kill 2 of my guys. I've never been so scared after not having any agency. Yeah, he's gonna give himself the Fable. That's fine. And then he can eat my Raccoon and my Hierarch. And one of my Elks gets passed. That's pretty bad for me. But I could just draw like a 4th Earlingus. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, so this attack... No, he could have taken the Curator. Oko only checks power on the thing that you're stealing. You can give whatever you want. Yeah, and then I lose an Elk. I mean... This is pretty fucking bad for me. I can't believe the turn 10 Carpet of Flowers mattered. Okay. I think that's it, right? I think that's all the damage that he can do. And then the game just continues. Fucking hell. Yeah, I guess the game just continues. Let's fucking go! It's that easy, chat. GG.
All that is to die and then just bomb me. How'd you not mill that one? Damn it.
Fucking tell me about it, right? Holy shit. Wow, this looks so fucking scripted now.
I know, there's still one to go.
There is still one to go. This is, oh my god. I'm glad I took it to a game 5.
And then if you win with the Nazgul deck, that could be... That would be like maximum scripting.
Right? Yeah. I mean, that's why I registered the Omnath deck. I was like, if I get to a game 5, I get the forced spicy deck that I couldn't mulligan. That's gonna be the last one. Oh my god.
I'm ready, let's do it.
I'm currently renting my last deck.
Re-renting.
Re-renting, yeah. For anyone in chat who's curious how I managed to run this event, I have a Mana Traders subscription, and you too could have one if you sign up with coupon code Voltie down below with the affiliate link. Oh, fucking hell, my hands are shaking. Oh my god. Everyone in chat, I promise this has not been scripted. I literally can't influence Moto that way. Going to a game 5, we could have maybe put some influence, but I'm pretty sure chat would have picked up if I was just typing essays about how we needed this to go. So you have the play, Eldrazi versus Nazgul.
I mean, I've never played this matchup, so I guess we'll find out.
I imagine only Stefan and Ben have ever played this matchup. Like, you know. And maybe Stefan's build is pretty different. No, they played it the first time. When Stefan first came to a VFN with Nazgul, he put Ben in the dirt in like 10 minutes.
That doesn't bode well for me.
I mean, you know, I didn't want to say it like that, but... Oh, shit.
Well, now you put it like that. Mm.
Oh, shit, I didn't add the cards to the trade. I'm shook. I'm so shook. This has been fun. Alright, I should be fine in a second, although everything is currently broken.
I'm just gonna grab a drink, I'll be like 10 seconds.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, chat. It feels good to be a gangster. This has been so fun. I can't believe we're actually going to a game 5. I'm really glad this is how Season 1 is going to officially end. One of us is going to win this match. They are going to win some serious bragging rights. And it's just, you know, this feels good. This is sick. This is so fun. I will attempt to make more ways for people to play this format. I've made like all of the rules and stuff that I've made for this format very visible and very available, because I think, you know, this is definitely something that people can try at home. And it's, you know, it's quite a lot of effort and it's a lot of time, I guess, to play, you know, essentially 5 games of Magic, or 5 matches of Magic with completely different decks. But there's so much nuance to it. Oh no. Did I not? Is it? Oh, no, there we go. Alright. Nazgul, the hero. Back at it again. I'm feeling pretty good. This matchup's probably, like, quite good. Right? Surely. Surely I just do too much damage. Maybe I don't do enough damage. Maybe we just die. Yeah, one way to find out. Just in time to see if the 9 will ride. I mean, I tempted the ring a lot in our first match. I am unfortunately on the draw. I mean, a pretty good hand. can't mulligan this. Seven minutes to bet all of your life savings on the decider. Reveals an Eldrazi temple and plays an ancient tomb. That is fucking bad for me. Chalice of the Void. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, I guess we drew a 2-drop. Do we play Overgrown instead? We sometimes want to get a Surveil with this, I guess. Chalice of the Void to tag my bird. How about you get Snorsed? Let's hope the Snorse is more cooperative than last time. Because it was not cooperative last time. Do you drop 10k points on a Voltie bet? I mean, this is the time to do it. Do you know how long it's going to be before you can bet on me again? Like at least another 2 months. When will you get the opportunity? He didn't have a thing. Easy 10k on Jack. The hater energy is real. I have unfortunately drawn a 1-drop. It is definitely a thing I can't do anything about, though. I guess he has a Kozilek's command, right? Could be a Confluence, I guess. That'd be pretty bad for me. I mean, I definitely can't do anything about anything. If he does stuff and this is my hand, I am just gonna die. No! Alright. He didn't make guys. Okay. So his hand was banking on this Chalice? Winnable, question mark? This Chalice might put me in the dirt. Not gonna lie. Uh-oh. What is this? Soa? Did he hit any lands? He did not! Get wrecked, idiot! And he hit 2 1-drops! Get wrecked! Yeah. Winnable. Go team. Now, do we surveil before looting? We can't play a 1-drop anyway. So I guess so? I guess we surveil. Put that in the graveyard. Draw a real card. Sheesh. Built different. Let's go. No blocks, you say? That's probably bad for me. 7 mana. Also probably bad for me. Not a real 7 mana, which might be my saving grace. Can't block. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely can't block. Hey, that can't block either. That's crazy. I mean, if you got him, I guess I want. Wait, this is gonna have 7 power. This is gonna have 6 power. God, these are so fucking big. Holy shit. And then we can bin another 1-drop. We're schmovin'. We are schmovin'. This is turn 4, by the way. This is turn 4, and I have 17 power in play. Double block this? Alright. Double chump block? Yeesh. Go, go, Tamagotchi. I believe in you. Please don't slam the thing that wins the game. Just hold! The boys! Oh, that's 8 mana. Oh, that could be really bad. Tower is definitely... Let's go! Wrap the game! Chat, is this real life? Chat, this feels real. This feels doable. Someone just slapped another 30k points on me? Hell yeah. Alright, what I've never been so fucking stressed. Alright, let's be smart about this. We definitely want... I think we want all of this. Shave on Grist, Shave on Shieldred. I think it was probably too slow. Definitely want all the Bobs. Voidwalker plus Thoughtseize might win us the game. Scoos is probably too slow. I want to keep some amount of 1-drops though. 2-drops. In case I get Chaliced. Sentinel's probably a bit medium. And then Trespasser. Scoos seems kind of mid. Maybe we keep the Grist in. Or the Shieldred. Because it can burn. I need like burn damage, right? I need to be able to incidentally do burn damage. Fuck it, we ball! This is not it. Right? There's no universe we can keep this, even though we have a Surveil. Alright. I mean, it has a Duress, it has a kill spell, it has a Snorse. I guess we have to keep this, right? And we try and... Wait, do I keep the Keen-Eyed because it can crew the Snorse? I might keep the Keen-Eyed. Because this is Duress and not Thoughtseize, we're not guaranteed to be able to get a big Bone Man hit. I'm gonna keep the raccoon and try and get some burn damage in with the Snorse. Maybe that's wrong. That's a good one. Does that change anything? Oh, God. We just jammed the Snorse, right? If I don't Duress and he has Grim Monolith, I will hate myself. If I do Duress, my hand is fucking ass. You know what they say, chat? Fuck it, Weeble. Caustic Bronco didn't find lethal in the first match. Redemption arc, buddy! You got this! Redemption arc! Alright, chat, level with me. If we play the raccoon and we crew, we can maybe do a bunch of damage. Or we could hit a land and play a discard spell. Or we could attack, take some damage, see if we draw a land, play raccoon, discard spell. Or discard spell, raccoon. Or discard spell, discard spell. Which is also possible. I think attacking is the play. I think gambling... We can do that next turn. That's a good one, actually. Alright, let's see if we can rip the hand apart. All is dust, Oblivion Sower. So if we take both of these, he just has a bunch of mana. Or we play the raccoon, let him soar us. I don't think I can fuck with this. He has a lot of mana, and that's just how it is. But, you know what? Maybe that's beatable. Maybe that's beatable. So if he buys back the World Breaker... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We didn't... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have played the Hierarch. No, I want the extra damage. Right? If we hit a discard spell, it might not fucking hit anything anyway. Get in there, champ. Redemption arc, buddy. Give us a big, like, 3. Hell yeah! Let's go! Alright, we've got a bit of DPS. We have a little bit of time. This, oh my fucking god, I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. He's thinking about buying back the World Breaker. Because I have a Nazgul in hand now. Oh god. Chat, I'm fucking scared. Don't do it. Just be dead, please. Please just magically be dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He has 7 for not a world breaker. But he doesn't have 7 for any spells. He has 7 for Eldrazi. That's a good one. Does that change anything? Lets me get a bunch more damage in. I think that's the play. I'm clenched, chat. I'm so fucking clenched, you have no idea. I definitely cannot flip a 7 here. But we could still flip like a 3, which would be nice. Oh! Alright. Alright, he's on 4. And he can't search. Please. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Let's fucking go! GG's, man. That was so much fucking fun.
Congrats.
Thank you. Holy shit. So, you weren't in the Twitch, obviously, so you missed it. But
no.
For the first 4 channel bets, it was like 95% your way. And so for the 3rd and 4th bet, a bunch of people made a shit ton of points, and then for the last one, it was like 80% my way, because everyone was believing.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I mean, apparently you can't win with this deck, so...
Yeah, I mean, that was a fucking series of rough nonsense. Holy shit. Wow, 72k moved. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I was trying to draw a soul land at the end, because I had Ugin in hand, and I'm like, card play, and the last turn.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, you know what they say, Jack. You come for the queen, you best be prepared, or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm fully expecting you to come and fight me in the season 2 challenge bout. I look forward to it.
I mean, it sounds like I should have just registered like 4 red-black decks.
Yeah, I mean, but then what if I rolled some of the big mana decks, you know? Any number of things could have happened.
Well, you have to roll more than 1, because I can ban 1. And I was considering it, but I was like, oh, that's kind of boring.
I do appreciate going for content. I mean, I definitely tried to go for content. My spicy deck pile, I think I high rolled, because a lot of the others were really fucking sketchy.
Yeah, I didn't really look at those ones too closely, but yeah, I mean, the Nazgul deck, if you draw Moxen, it's not terrible.
Yeah, I mean, turns out, if you draw 3 of your points on turn 1 every game, it's pretty good.
I think you are more than 1 Moxen per game on average.
You reckon? You reckon it was like 1.2 or something? It might have been.
I think it was 1 every game except the first game where you drew 2.
That's a Voltie skill diff right there.
Yeah, I mean, not as good as Metacrypt, but still pretty good.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. Like, I put this list together. I'll put it on screen, actually. I put this list together and I sent it to Stefan. I was like, hey, what do you think of Mox instead of Crypt? And he was like, I have no idea, fam, but ship it. I believe in you. I think there were definitely some other choices that I made. Alright, well, that was really, really fun and really interesting. And I think, aside from all of the memes about like the bragging rights or whatever, I think you've played very, very well at all points in time. My forehead is sweating more than it ever fucking has when I've played Magic, because holy shit, I was trying so much harder than I normally do. Oh my god.
I mean, that's what happens when your back is against the wall, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was fully, like, I was preparing for this mentally for like a week, right? And I was like, I just don't want to get shut out. I just want it to be fun. I just want it to be interesting. I just don't want to get put in the dirt. And then I was down 2-0, and I was like, well, it's pretty unfortunate that the 3 decks I have to win with are all probably possibly bad against Eldrazi.
I think they probably are, but Eldrazi is a bit more variance than the other ones, so it's definitely very doable.
Well, I want to talk about this format because I think, this is going to come up again when we have our Season 2 challenge about. In general, I'm going to try and make more instances where people can try out the Conquest format. So, in terms of our deck lists, I'll bring them up on screen. So, I had a Blue Moon deck, a Mardu deck, a Nazgul deck, and a Omnath deck, which I've closed the tab for at some point. Because I'm so curious to hear your thoughts on this. Because obviously, like, you have a bunch of info about your perception on the format and how you wanted to handle this. So I had Lutri, Blue Moon, a Mardu deck, a Omnath deck, and a Nazgul deck. So, like, fair, definitely. I had the option to play Storm, but I chickened out, which, I kind of regret. It's been a while since I've put an LED on this deck. And then from your seat, you had Grixis Reanimator with, like, a reasonable fair package, a traditional Grixis deck, an Eldrazi deck, and a Jund deck. How did you settle on your 4 decks? Because, like, mine were just pulled out of a hat, but you got to make your choices.
Honestly, if I had more reps with, like, the bots deck, I probably would have played that instead of Eldrazi. But I have, like, no reps on it. I think it's probably better in this format because it's hard to put, like, 4 pieces of artifact hate in every deck sideboard. And and if they don't draw any of the hate, it's just a better deck than Eldrazi. So in hindsight, that was probably better. As for the other decks, I mean, they're just fine. I mean, Jund is a little bit weak, but it's fine enough, in this format, because you really only have to win one match with it. So as long as you're not saving it for the last deck, just win one, and then it doesn't really matter after that.
Yeah, because, like, this format really does promote the 55-45s. Because once you've finished with a deck, unlike a normal tournament, you don't have to grind out the rest of the event with that deck. You kind of just need to hope that the coin flips your way or that you run into a good matchup.
Yeah, and you really want decks that don't have to be on the play or draw necessarily. You don't have control over that. Or rather, you do have a little bit of control over that. But you don't want to be in a spot where you're playing... Your last deck is something that doesn't want to be on the draw. So that's another thing to think about.
Yeah, and I think, just having as low of a fail rate as possible on your decks. I mean, you definitely can gamble to a degree in formats like Conquest, but at the same time, every time I've watched, high-level Hearthstone, most people are rocking, like, 4 or 5 mid-range decks, and just hoping that you can outskill certain matchups or whatever.
Yeah, it also depends on how confident you are in playing those matchups. If you don't mind them, then you can just take your 50-50 or whatever, and then see who plays better or whatever. That's a reasonable strat.
Now the banning is where we differed a lot. So you banned Blue Moon out of my fair deck, fair-ish deck, and control deck, and I banned Grixis, which I think in hindsight was probably incorrect, but not by much.
I mean, it depends. There's two ways to think about it. Do you want to be in the trenches, or do you want some edges in matchups as opposed to just playing? So, I was trying to reduce the variance when I banned the Blue Moon deck.
Mm-hmm.
And when you ban Grixis, you kind of increase the variance a little bit. And it's not that one's wrong or the other, like better than the other. It's just how you want to approach it.
Yeah. So yeah, you were banning Blue Moon to try and flatten the curve because Blue Moon has very, very polarized matchup spreads. Where I banned Grixis, which was the most stable of your 4 decks, in order to increase the internal variance that you would experience per match, I guess, or overall. I think your approach is probably more correct. I think maybe you go for the polarized deck on the opponent's lineup, and then... I mean, it also depends on if you think you can outskill any close matchups, which...
Yeah, it depends. Like, if you know that you're not comfortable playing necessarily all the decks, then you should just increase your variance. But if you're happy to play all of them into, like, a pseudo-mirror or something close to it, then, yeah, you might want to reduce the variance. It just depends on how comfortable you are.
Mm-hmm. Well, it'll be interesting to see how that metagame develops if you do challenge me in Season 2. I also think this might just be a cool idea to do every now and then. We just have some fun Conquest money matches on stream. Because I imagine you, like, froth this format as someone who is very good at kind of everything.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun thinking about which deck. It kind of played out close to what I was expecting, except the last 2 matches, I guess. So I was expecting you to drop Nazgul as the first deck, because like if you win with it, then you're done, right? You don't have to play it again.
Mm-hmm.
And if you lose with it, then you get to be on the play, and then you can decide what you want to do. But it's probably like one of those YOLO, see if I get it out of the way, So yeah. I was like, it's probably going to be Nazgul, and I was expecting Jund versus Nazgul the first one,
mm-hmm.
and then the second one I was expecting you to play the mid-range deck because I think actually that's not true. So the second one I wasn't expecting you to play Omnath. It just depended on how. It was going to be either Omnath, I thought, or Mardu is your second choice. One of those.
So not the Nazgul run back, sure.
Not the Nazgul rematch, yeah, because I don't think you want to. I think you might as well leave that for later and see if you get to the last round with that deck. I think it's better not to be down 0-2, so you would rather play a deck that can win the round 2 on the play,
mm-hmm.
and then even it up a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I put a fair amount of thought into into every match except for the first one in terms of deck selection. You're right, I did pick Nazgul because I was like, alright, I'm forced on the draw, I'm forced against, it could be any one of these 3 decks, and I think that was the most streamlined / simple game plan. Like, I didn't have to worry about mulligan decisions, because, like, if I chose the Omnath deck and I have, force blue card Spell Pierce and I get it wrong, it's, like, really, really bad. Yeah, I mean, this is so much fun to think about. I've been racking my brain trying to figure out the best way to approach it, because, I released the decks this morning after doing the roll, which meant I had the whole day to stew about it, and I got no closer, and at the end I was like, my gut's telling me to ban Grixis, or just, at the very least it'll be slightly more interesting matchups for content.
It worked out very well for content, yes.
Oh my god, this video is gonna do numbers. Everyone is just gonna refuse to believe that this wasn't scripted, because holy shit, what a way for it to play out.
Yeah, and it worked out basically perfectly, I would say, in terms of how, I guess it kind of worked out. You couldn't have basically scripted it any better in that sense.
Yeah.
Because if you won like 3-0, it would have been kind of boring, you know. I mean, if the same the other way around, so.
I mean,
I think if you banned Eldrazi instead of Grixis, it probably wouldn't have gone to 5.
Yeah.
On the way it played out, so it's probably the best choice.
God, this is so much fun. I'm gonna let you go, Jack, and we can unwind and think about this and have a chat about it at a future date. But I'm very much looking forward to doing this with you again because I'm sure that will happen.
We might do it again next season.
Yeah. I mean, there's only a month, or there's only 2 months till the end of season 2, and you are currently in the lead, so the salty runbacks are very live.
Maybe not Eldrazi that time.
Yeah, maybe I'll roll it and we'll see what happens. Maybe it also just gets dumpstered 3 times in a row in semi-positive matchups, including twice on the play. Jesus Christ!
I mean, I actually lost 0-2, so like it was not even. I don't even. It wouldn't have mattered even for I wasn't.
All right, thank you very much, Jack. This was a hoot.
All right, see ya.
Have a good one. Fucking got him, chat. Not even close, baby. Hang on a sec. I prepped it. Oh, shit. I bought a really shitty prop for this, and then obviously immediately forgot about it. We'll use that next time. This has been so much fun. As I said, all of the rules that are around this match, I'll make sure that they're visible and that everyone has access to them. But I hope everyone had a good time. I'm pretty sure Jack did, but it's possible he didn't. Well, maybe the salt is real. But fucking got him. That was so perfect. Round 4, match 4, we've hit a bolt off the top after getting slavered. Round 3, we hit a 4th Earlingus off the top for lethal. That was some nonsense. But yeah, this was so much fun. If you enjoyed this and you missed any of it, I'll make sure that it's uploaded onto YouTube in the coming days. If you want to have a chance at playing this format against the undisputed best player of 7-Point Highlander in the country, you can sign up for some VFNs. We've got one on Tuesday, and the seasonal winner each season is going to be able to do this against me. So if you want a chance at that, you want a chance at glory, you want to have a go at me, just come and sign up. You can use Mana Traders down below, and you can get a coupon code discount using coupon code Voltie. Once again, shout out to Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. Without his help, none of this would ever be possible, and the fact that we are going to be giving $100 away to a charity on Monday is just really, really exciting, and it's really cool, and this sort of format and this sort of magic is really fun to play, so I'm looking forward to the next time I can bring it all to you. But otherwise, that's going to be it from me, and we'll see you all on Tuesday.